Hello, everybody. This is Stream SSJ4. Since I've gotten my character now where the Admiralty system is unlocked on my Klingon recruit, I wanted to come over here and in the Narendra system, which I'll zoom out, you can see is over here in the very far right of the beta quadrant in the game. Getting Admiralty cards, especially on a free-to-play account, because basically you get an Admiralty card for every ship that you ever have added on that character. So if you had a bunch of C store ships and you wanted to get all the cards, you wouldn't just get them automatically. You would actually have to, go in the C store or go to the ship vendor and reclaim them. And if they come in a little lockbox like an event ship or something like that, and then open them up, and then you can drive talk them or you can dismiss them from the ship management screen. But that will get you wrong tree. That will get you your Admiralty cards. And as you can see, this character only has 6. That's basically like sort of non-existent for getting reputation stuff done. It's not so bad at the beginning when you only have 3 slots unlocked, but once you get these other slots unlocked, and also the requirements, the numbers here you have to hit for engineering, tactical, and science are going to increase. You're gonna need more ships than that if you actually want to be able to complete these things. One of the easiest ways to get one, you get one when you get to level 65. Um, there are 3 or 4 that you can get out of the Phoenix prize packs that I recommend that you get. Um, but another one that you can get uh, is if you just fly over here to the Narendra system and you just hail the Sally Ride and you say, "Is the Sally Ride able to help us?" And now I have the USS Sally Ride. So if I come over, keep clicking the TFO one. If I go into my ship roster, I now have the USS Sally Ride, which is good. Um, I don't know if this like if someone's gone through and figured out all the numbers on these things, but uh, you see how you got engineering, tactical, and science. I feel like there tends to be more missions that require engineering and science than tactical. Maybe that's just some internal bias I have, but that I'm unaware of. But uh, I don't know. Definitely seems to be the case. So if you look at the Sally Ride, 79 in science, that's good. Then plus 20 science for every additional ship that you put in that is not a small craft, and by small craft they mean shuttlecraft basically. Um, which I don't even have a shuttlecraft on this account. I guess I need to get a shuttlecraft. I guess I do the vault mission and they'll give me a shuttlecraft. I skip through. I don't have it. Um, but yeah, so that gives you a total of another 40 because you can assign 3 ships to the Admiralty system. Now the Admiralty system is basically the duty officer system for ships, basically for all the ships that you have owned in the past, ones you got for leveling up, uh, event ships, ones you got in the store, etc. Anytime you get a ship, basically you get an Admiralty card for that ship. And then there's some extra ones you get. Like I said, you get one for level 65. You get the CUV Tane, which is Garrick's flagship. Um, but if you look here, here's the rewards. These are the amount of experience that you get uh, in this specific reputation, and these go all the way up to level 10. And if you look at the overview of one of these, you can see you get some rewards as they go up. Like you get some dilithium, increases the rewards for the mission. Mostly, what they do is they give you more for each mission. Oh, and you also get an Admiralty ship. See, when you get to level 10, for like The Ferengi, you get Quark ship. For the Romulans, you get the RRW Zedena. Klingon, you get the IKS Heg. And Federation, you get the USS Rhode Island. So all ships from basically major characters in the game that are not available other ways. Like, once you can't buy that ship, that's usually, or fly it. So, and those tend to be these purple ones, or I mean, sorry, these gold ones. But yeah, there's a few things that are for one, you get more actual experience points for completing one of these. You can't do as many, obviously, because you're limited by your ship roster, how long they take, fewer slots than the duty officers, but they reward you a lot more. Another thing is these tend to, you can find the ones, okay, like this one, dilithium dust synthesis. Okay, first off, this one already has 125 dilithium ore. And then because it has this event, and you can see what the event does, it increases the amount of science you need by 10, and your critical rating, that's basically towards your percentage of getting a critical reward instead of a regular reward if you complete it, by 5. And you get a small dilithium ore. You also have rogue dilithium asteroid. You can see this has 65, but you also get a dilithium ore pack, and it says small, but I think it may be maybe 500, somewhere around there. So it's not insignificant. And if you go through and you can try to focus on these ones that have refinement surplus. There's another one. That one gives you small dilithium ore, extra dilithium ore. And they also have other rewards, like this one gives you a special item. Usually those special items are maybe a pass token, which lets you just skip one of these. Another thing you can do, if you want to be able to skip out a bunch of these hard ones, uh, you won't just skip it instantly, but if you want to be able to get them out of the list, so you don't have these ones, like if you have ones that have, uh, there's an event that says like Borg transwarp conduit opens up, like adds 100 to every one of these stats. I mean, those are almost impossible to hit with 100%. Now you can do these. It'll show you when you. I can't show you now because I have them already in progress. My slots are already full. But it will show you in these things when you're doing them that it'll have 3 bars. It'll have an engineering, a science, and engineering, tactical, and a science, one top to bottom, and then the total number, like on the right, of what you need to get, and where you're currently at, how much all the totals added together, but then and plus the bonuses. Like for the Sally ride, you get plus 20 science for each of extra ship you add in there. It'll total all that up and put it on the right, and then it fill up 2 bars. 1 bar is your percentage chance of completion. I usually don't even want to do these if I don't have 100% chance of completion. Okay, uh, that's something you're going to want to shoot for. And then below that is crit. So if you've got them filled up, like say you could put 1 ship in or 2 ships in and get them all the way to 100%, then you may want to put in some shuttlecraft or something else that is going to raise your chance to get a crit. If you get a crit, you get more XP, more rewards, etc. The other thing that these have is you can get each one to level 10. You can only do that once. But they also have these tour of duties, okay? Each one gives a different reward. Let me see if I think I have one in progress. Okay, so Romulan tour of duty, 1 of 10, okay? So the first one is, now these still have events too, so they can affect what the numbers are, but so number 1 starts out at 10, 10, 10. 2 of 10 is 20, 20, 20. 3 of 10 is 30, 30, 30, etc. until you get all the way up to 10 of 10, which is 100, 100, 100 for each one, right? Then they still have events. So like when I assign my ships to do this one, oh, here we go. See if you go to view details. Here's the required. It's got 20. 10 plus 10. It even shows you the math. Isn't that nice in case you can't do the simple addition, right? The rewards plus 500. That's because of the rogue dilithium asteroid. See, so you get an extra 500 dilithium ore, which is nice. 500 is half of 1,000. You can do 8,000 a day. If you have multiple of these, and then you do a few other things like your reputation things. If you look at your reputation things, another big advantage to doing the reputation things is, yeah, you got to get this experience up, right? Because you want to unlock these. I mean, right now I'm 0. When I get to 1, then I'll get these ground traits, 2 ground traits that I can pick from for each one. Then at 2, I get 2 space traits. 3, 2 more ground traits. 4, 2 more space traits. 5, you get an active trait, which is uh, it's either space or ground, depends on the reputation. You get one or the other. These are actual active abilities that go to over here in your taskbar that you can use. And then at 6, every one of those goes up to rank 2. In addition, uh, as you go up, you also unlock these things, these new unlocks, new projects. So everyone is the same. When you get to number 6, there's a vanity shield, that you can put on your ship, which changes like their whole color scheme, maybe applies some sort of a texture or something to the outside of them. Account wide gear discount for this reputation. That means account wise, when you buy gear in this reputation, it'll cost less. You can claim a fleet module, and you can claim a captain retrain token for every single one. Another thing that happens is if you look at like gear, okay, there's a store. Uh, Generally, I don't purchase really anything in the store. You can if you want. Most of the stuff that's in the store, you'll get with every time you complete one of these. Uh, that doesn't show it under here under rewards. In fact, not when you finish it, but just when you create it, it gives you a box. And I'll show you that in a minute because I'm going to earn some reputation on this account. Um, but it gives you a box, and when you open it, it gives you a random item like from their store. The main thing you're looking for is these uh, reputation points, right? That's how you go up the levels in your reputation. But you also get 340 dilithium for each one, and also when you get to tier 5, I don't think it lists, but each one of these gives you a big chunk of dilithium. I don't remember if it was 20,000 or 50,000 or something like that of ore. But it gives you a bunch. So when you get all these to 5, you'll be sitting on a nice little pile of ore. It's going to take you a while to refine. So that's a big plus. But the things that you're more interested in is these new equipment projects, right? So at tier 1, okay, there's a costume unlock. Big deal. Basically, a lot of these ground sets and things, if you get the set, you also get a costume. So if you want to put on that costume, which is usually like these ones like you see in the picture, they usually tend to look a lot like that. Um, but what you get on the first one is you get the Dyson Heavy Combat Armor, which is the first piece in the ground set. Each one of these are 3-piece sets. You also get the Dyson Regeneration Shield Array. You don't get them, you get the ability to make them, and they go in these project things. There's also these hourly ones. They give you a little bit of reputation. You can do them 3 times every 20 hours or 3 times a day. Once again, when they say a day in this game, 99% of the time they're talking about 20 hours because they just do that to kind of, you know, that you're not constantly losing time every single week. Usually you would just do these. They're not really useful for getting um, extra reputation because 200 versus 2,500 is not really going to help you. Even if you do it 3 times, it's only going to give you 600, and you're going to be chewing up, expertise. You tend to get plenty of, but that's a lot of 7,500 EC, 15 Dyson Sphere marks. That's a lot of marks for such a small payoff. But what these are good for is you can use them at the later on once you've gotten all the reputation stuff you want. If you're not looking to collect gear, there's any of these I want to do. Yes, science. Of course, I said, look, oh, there's so many science ones in. Okay, here's right on that. See, I'm a little short, right? 28 out of 30, so I only have a 98% chance. And normally I'd want to use just a small ship to make that up, but I don't have one right now, and I'd rather just go ahead and get that in there to go ahead and start getting the rewards for that stuff. Um, this moment I'm just not concerned with getting the most optimal bang for my buck on that. But yeah, eventually you end up with extra rep, that you start getting because you have to do TFOs and things, uh, for your event stuff, and maybe you've already got all the gear you want in here, or you've got so much, so you can do these things, get the extra dilithium, or maybe you just want the boxes. Uh, Most of the time, I just sell the stuff in the boxes, and I look at it as basically like an offset of a portion. It's like a rebate of the portion of the energy credits, the EC that I have to spend to start them. Um, Rearrangement. Okay, so we have the Endeavor system, which is now unlocked on my accounts. Well, the way the Endeavor system works is all these perks that you get. So, like, for some reason, I started with 1 perk point when I created this account. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why that happened, but I spend it on kit performance, so I get plus 4 kit performance. I've been getting that even before I could see this window that shows the Endeavors. Okay. Uh, One I really these two at the bottom are the ones I really want the most. When you spend a perk point, it gives you 3 choices out of all of these. You can focus on what you want to focus on. I prefer to focus on sprint speed if it's available, because moving faster on the map whenever you're on a ground map just allows you to get more done, allows you to finish missions faster. I mean, it does help with melee combat as well, but mostly it helps you get to where you're going faster, helps you accomplishing faster. The other one I always go for, if it's available, is turn rate, because being able to turn faster allows you to get your weapons on point, allows you to point your ship where you want it to go. Just this is the more important one as far as maneuverability. I think there's one that's, yeah, impulse speed. There's a space flight speed one. Not as important to me. Uh, how fast it goes in a straight line, because most of the time when you're going in a straight line and it matters, you've got full impulse engaged. So if you look at the Endeavors, all right, you start at the top, and as you go down, you get more and more Endeavor experience points. Right, you need 20,000 to get a perk point. You get 8,000 for doing the purple one. Right, 3,200 for doing the middle one, yellow one, 650 for the green one. Okay, these change every single day. You see it's counting down. Not from when you do it, but just there's like a set time every day, I think, for everybody, and it always happens at the same time that everybody gets a new 3 of these. You also get these reroll tokens. You mostly get those. They're reward out of these boxes. Uh, these, you got the purple, the blue, and the green box. The better the box, the better the thing you get out of it. Okay, these are specific to you, and you can re-roll them. This one up here is that says universal. That's one that every player in the game currently has. This same universal endeavor. Sometimes it's do some TFOs. Uh, you know, Sometimes, like this time, it's destroy cruisers, battleships, and dreadnoughts in the Gomkra battle zone. So we're gonna go do this one, and this one also has the Universal Endeavor prize pack, the epic one, the one that gives you the most stuff. And what you see what you can get. You get 5 random entries, and they can be dilithium, energy credit, mark choices, R&D materials, or specialization point XP, which specialization point XP is basically just character XP. They're just saying specialization point because by the time you unlock this in level 50, you're not going up. I mean, you may still be going up some regular levels, but you're not getting skill points anymore. Every one of those you do, you get a specialization point to increase the level or unlock a new skill point in one of the specializations. Now, I know you're probably looking at this and you're saying, oh, well, there's 5 things listed, and it says you're going to get 5 random things out of the 5 things listed. That doesn't mean you're going to get one of each of them. You could get 2 energy credits, 1 dilithium, and 2 R&D materials. Each one of the 5 things is random. It also says all rewards except specialization point XP can roll as rare qualities, resulting in higher rewards. That means the amount of dilithium energy credits or a box says mark choice box. When it's saying that, it just means, oh, I don't have one. Oh, but here's one of those Dyson equipment box. See, so I got this console from starting the Dyson wrap. Discard a couple. So stuff's not going to do me any good without a Jem'Hadar character, bridge officer, or anything like that. It just boosts them. It's a Jem'Hadar boost. Okay, so let's. I can't travel to the Gunkrah battle section. So the easiest way to get there. It's over by Deep Space Nine, more or less. Let's just take a mission that's this by Deep Space Nine. And the more of these that you as you kind of get used to, like, oh, I remember this mission happens here or this mission happens there, easier you can just oh, I'm just going to stick a mission in my mission list and just use it as so that I can transwarp to it and then I can just drop it. And that one was actually perfect because look, it put me next to the Badland Battlegrounds. Oh wait, the one I wanted. I feel like that's the one I wanted. Unless the I'm gonna look it up real quick. Unless the Gunkrah Battlegrounds is uh sphere. Okay, this one is. According to the Star Trek wiki, uh, Kethi Battle Zone. So it's up there. So actually, I want to be up here. So the fastest way to get there is to take the mission. New Frontiers. The Melting Pot one takes me to the colony, which is up in that top left corner. Yeah, thanks, Gunhead. Upper left of the map. You're right. So it's right here by the Drenur colony. Let's see if it'll actually fly me there. I was trying to fly earlier over to the Sally Ride, and it just took off. You'll see that sometimes on the sector map. It's kind of random. I don't know what causes it. Sometimes it only does it when you're flying certain ships. Sometimes it does it only on certain characters. I don't know what the common factor is, but I've seen it before where you're supposed to be able to click on any system, and it'll say you want to fly there, and you say yes, and it should just point your ship and go right to it. Sometimes it doesn't. Like you say, oh, go to it, and it just flies straight ahead, whichever direction it's pointing, which may be in the exact opposite direction. In which case, you're just going to have to kind of point yourself manually at it. We can already see, like, oh, look, there's a lot of ships out here because the universal endeavor is for everybody, so that's why. And once again, I'm playing my KDF recruit here so I can get him to level 65. Yeah, yeah. I can get him to level 65 so that I can unlock the bird of prey on my other ship. I mean, on my other character. My main character actually right now is up to level 64. I haven't played any more missions or anything like that with my main character, but I have duty officer missions, and I've been doing those, and I've also been doing admiralty system stuff on it at this point. Oh, I'm close. And then because I wanted to, get my reputations going real well on them, uh, twice now on that character, I've gone ahead and uh, done the reputation system. All the daily cooldowns, so all 13 reps I've got basically just from doing the Starfleet Defense one or whatever. You start Defensive Starbase one. Even when I pick random, they've all just been going into Starbase one because everybody's doing that for the event right now. It's like the only event anybody's playing. Gosh, so many particle effects in my ship so little I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, well that's 2 kills. Oh, there's another one. But because I was doing those TFOs and then duty officer assignments and uh, duty officer assignments and admiralty system assignments and whatnot, uh, I've gone up several levels. I actually got my vice commander ship at level 61 for my Romulan character. They're actually sitting with a pretty good ship right now, besides not having this T1 ship. But I would still like to get on this ship so they can get the starship trait, even if I'm going to fly a Romulan ship. I believe the trait is makes your cloak ambush last longer. So that applies to my Romulan ships because they have battle cloaks on them as well. Okay, I'm already up to 9. Yeah, duty officers and admiralty, you can certainly easily get characters up that quick. Especially that's another reason why I'm doing decently well on level wise. I went up, gosh, I don't know, probably like 10 levels or whatever on my main character doing admiralty, because I transferred all my dilithium from this character to that one, and so I had enough to get a 10 pack of the Phoenix packs. And I went ahead and I got all the Admiralty ships and duty officers that are available in the Phoenix prize pack. That's what I was saying earlier. There's like 3 or 4 of the gold, like, epic or whatever Admiralty ships in there. The ones that you've gotten from different events and things in the past, they're in there. And then there's a handful of any credit for those. I guess I didn't. There's a handful of duty officers in there that have some decent abilities. That mostly I just wanted them for doing the duty officer missions. When you have those, and then you have the account unlock stuff, uh, you can just sit there, and then when you get up to level on an established account, then when you get to level 20, or after so many hours on a Jem'Hadar character, which really takes much longer than getting to level 20, and any other character, you can get all your bonuses and everything from the credit for the not contributing enough. That you can get several more just from things you've unlocked on your gamma recruits and your delta recruits and your temporal agent stuff. ADF recruit. They all seem to have duty officers and admiralty ships. There we go. Credit for that one. Okay, one more. We gotta destroy one more battleship, cruiser, or not account that stupid like downloading data thing. There we go. And I got this personal one to destroy Zenkethi spaceships. That's two. Two down, two to go. So we'll open the green one first. Ooh, some R&D materials and a reroll token. Now let's open the really good box. See, I got almost all energy credits, one R&D and four energy credits. That's why I said like you can get random ones. That doesn't mean you're going to get one of each. 5 things listed. Okay, destroy Voth ships. Well, let's see, what's the best way to? I mean, I could just, obviously I could go to the Solanae. Oh no, I'm not new to the game. I'm just playing a brand new free to play account. I actually have 3 accounts. 2 accounts that have paid, and then I've got a free account that I've had for years that has so much stuff in it. Um, both between event rewards and then things I bought in the store, even though I spent no money by converting dilithium into Zen. Um, that while I was playing it on stream, my long term free to play account that I've had, that I actually forgot that I was playing my free to play account because I was like, gosh, I've got so much stuff. I was like, I'm missing a few things. I wonder why I don't have them. And then I realized after I got off stream, I was like, oh, I know why I don't have them because those are just on my main account that I played for a little bit longer. It has a couple of event unlocks and stuff. Just like my free one has like 10 P6 event ships, and my you know main one has like 12 or something. But I just realized I was like, oh, that's why. It's because I forgot I was playing my free account because there's so much paid content in it and event content and everything else. But yeah, no, this is just for the stream purposes. I just wanted to show, playing a brand new account without anything and without even using any of my other accounts. Like I didn't give myself a bunch of EC. I didn't craft myself a whole nice set of like purple kit modules or start at the game with a bunch of purple beam set and face sets and all that sort of stuff. I mean, not sets, but you know what I mean. Just geared out stuff. That started out purple. I just went flat what they give you in the tutorials, and then I skipped all the missions and went right to the ones that pay you, give you good set rewards and things like that. So we look at these. Uh, Got to do these dumb things anyway. Uh, let's do this one to get the good B suit for right now. It's basically what's the best build I can get with where I'm going. So this one, the KDF recruit. Clearly, I'm kind of I'm built. I tend to build around my ship. So in this case, I'm building around the T6 Bird of Prey because it's the KDF recruit. So it gave me it. Um, at the moment, my current short term goal right now is to get this character to 65, so that I can claim this T6 ship um, on my main account that I started on this free to play character, which is a Romulan character, because you need to have at least one KDF character level 65 to use the KDF ships. Even though this is an account unlock and I've got the lockbox for it, like sitting on my other character, I can't open it until this character gets to 65, and I'm at 61 right now, which means I should go claim. Actually, that's what I should do. Is I should go claim. And I will do right now. Is I'm gonna go to requisition my level 61 ship from the shipyard, so I get another admiralty. Are there 3 sets? I thought there was 2 sets of Polaron. On this one, I'm doing phaser sets, which I know seems kind of weird. On my Romulan, I'm doing disruptor sets because there are 3 disruptor space sets that are just straight mission rewards, and the reputation ones are stuff is still like a little ways off. On this one, I'm going phasers. I've got the chronometric Polaron one, but I went with phasers because like the quantum phase is dual heavy cannons. I wanted to go stick with dual heavy cannons on this ship because it turns really quick, and the disruptor sets were all beam arrays. They weren't. They don't have the option for dual heavy cannons. I guess one of them does. I guess I could have went disruptors. I could have got the uh, preserver resonance tech set from Blood of the Ancients. But yeah, and also the getting the sets for the phasers are easy. Like Beyond the Nexus, I mean that's a super easy mission to run through multiple times. Oh, why have I not? An oversight. I should have upgraded that. Those are free upgrades there. And then some of the other things I'm using, like yeah, this is kind of a rainbow ship right now. Uh, I'm using the 360 uh, disruptor beam, but just because I got the rewards because I was missos, I guess, when I was upgrading my stuff, my free stuff that goes to Mark 12, the mission rewards, just that I got from completing entire seasons. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the prolonged set. Uh, I may run it, but I just feel like I guess when it comes in handy, it comes in handy. But you can see I've been trying to complete some of these seasons, so I'll probably go ahead and make sure that the Dyson Sphere one is on here. Sure, it is. Yeah, I'll probably just go ahead and do that next because I've got the destroy Voth ships one. Uh, but first, I'm going to go ahead and yeah, everything account wide. I want everything account wide. The recruits are great for account wide stuff. Uh, Ship wise, uh, like even on my main account, I think I have like one lockbox ship. T6 ship, like one lockbox T ship. And then I've got a few of the Phoenix prize pack ships from events that I missed. Like I just wasn't playing during that time. It was either I did play in the beta, but then I didn't play again for like years and years. Uh, about halfway through the game, I think I've been playing for about 7 years. Yeah, the game's like the 13th anniversary. But yeah, I've been playing for about half the time. So like I didn't get the I guess it's the Krenim ship. But I mean, I do have a character that has the Krenim ship because I got it out of the Phoenix prize pack. But it's like on my other accounts, I've still got uh, T6 C store ship coupons that I have left over from I think it's they're left over from the first, maybe it's the first annual event, just because once I got to the end there wasn't any ships that I particularly wanted on my other I don't need another bird of prey. Got plenty. Oh, maybe I'll go with the car feet. You love characters, and I could use a science Admiralty card. Yeah, I always like the account ships. That's why I wanted the lockbox ships and the low buy ships and stuff. They just, I was always like, eh. Like it's, I don't know why they didn't just make them account wide unlocks. I mean, I kind of know why, but I mean, I just think it's stupid because 90% of what you want from most of the ships is the trait and the consoles for all your characters. You know what I mean? I guess the lock boxes are kind of special in that regard because a lot of times you want them for the dual the dual specialization seats in them, things like that. Excuse me. But for the C store ships, I certainly feel like you for duty stuff done. For the C store ships, I definitely feel that obviously what you want is the console and everything out of them. Special weapons they might have like experimental weapon slot weapons and stuff because you can get the fleet versions with the fleet modules. Just from getting your tier 6 reputations, and they're the better version of the ship. They just don't have the trait or the console or whatnot. Really buying the ships for the consoles, but yeah, each of those I still have like two C store coupons or at least one on each of my other three accounts because I was just like, oh, there's not a ship I want right now. I've already got plenty. Okay. Need to destroy 10 Voss ships. I feel like pretty sure there's Voss ships at some at the end, so yeah, the Silic ship. That's what I mean. Like you get the fleet ships. Uh, that's one of the biggest free to play things that's super friendly in this game to me is there's 13 reputations at the moment, so that gives you two tier 6 fleet ships, and then uh still have three left over. So when they come out with a couple more reps, you can get a few more. But yeah, I mean that those let you pick basically any ship from the C store that you want for that character for free, and you get the fleet version, which is obviously the better version. I forgot about this talking part at the beginning. I just remember being like right around the star. Finally finished slow walking your way over here. So you get those T6 ships from that. I created this account just a little bit too late to get the anniversary event. There wasn't enough days left. So that would have been a big plus. Fortunately, I didn't get it. But once again, what are your odds you're going to start right at an event? At least I got started right before the recruitment event, so I got that T6 Bird of Prey. and also right before the first event for the annual event started. So I'll try to get that through and get two discount 100% off coupons for the ship store. Obviously, like I said, I like the account unlocks better because it gives you traits and consoles and Admiralty ships for every character on your account. And other than spending some money, the fastest way to get your dilithium up is to have multiple characters to refine it because of the 8K a day limit. I was saying that I might actually spend a tiny amount of money on this, not to buy a ship or anything. Yeah, go ahead, go off AFK. Appreciate you even mentioning that you're doing that as a viewer.
Wait, right? Oh, here. I'll try to get this.
I don't have any ground plasma weapons.
Not detect off it. Oh, sorry. Thought I saw. White. Awful. Sounds. Blood. I will stand watch, Doctor. I understand correctly. Our active consoles that have 20 other two don't. Also, wrong consoles console is
Storing main power.
What are we going to do? Awful beat. My help. Try this.
Dr. Cooper.
I'm working on it. I can try that. I have it. Done.
Allow. I can have energy that period of time.
I'll wait here. Go on ahead.
Revolve and bound. Lost commanders. Arm yourself. Lost. That was also Doctor, what?
Fine, I'm fine. Bob can't get in. Want to put a shield up around the next door before you.
Modification. That's your. Doctor, are you going to prepare yourself?
Of course not. Aren't you rich?
We'll need to overcome his fear. Help us complete our mission.
Oh, comms are still. Oh, well.
What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to beam out of this mission. And then I'll have to replay this little part right here. But I want to get some more copies of the Solanae Dyson Sphere EV suit, this one. Just for my, for my bridge officers. They're not using, this the junk one. Because it's gonna be a while, like reputation wise, before I get a better one. Though I will get one, obviously, uh, with the event reward, Torchbearer environmental suit. But other than that, it won't be another good environmental suit for a minute. And also, while I'm doing that, let's see if I can go back to Chronos, see if I can buy some plasma weapons. So I can do ground plasma damage. If I was on one of my main accounts, I would just craft some real quick, but since I'm not, I'm buy whatever junk they have in the store. I want to go ahead and start racking that up.
right?
Sensors are detecting a mock battle. I recommend pilot of the
Ah, sorry. Thought I saw something.
flight.
It's awful. Sounds. Blood. Ah.
I will stand watch, Doctor.
If I understand correctly, your main power activates consoles that only have 20. Other two don't. Also, strong consoles. Careful.
This does not bode well. By restoring main power, the Voth from
What are we going to do? My help. Tuvok said that. All right. I think if I try this...
Dr. Cooper, we require a solution.
I'm working on it. Vulcans. If I can just try that... Yes, I have it. I've done...
Instead of activating the defenses to assist you, I can reroute the power to attempt to... I can activate beams of energy that will...
I'll wait here. You go on ahead.
More Voth inbound. Prepare yourself. Voth commanders are approaching. We should move forward. Be on your guard. A Voth soldier is activating the battlesuit. That was an explosion of sufficient magnitude to cause a breach. Doctor, what is your status?
I'm fine, You, may want to put a shield up around the next door before you open it.
It would appear all that is between us and our goal is the vacuum of space.
I'm here. I'm here. Wait.
Doctor, are you going to prepare your suit?
Me? Of course not. It's far too risky for me to go out there.
We will need to convince Cooper to overcome his fear and help us complete our mission.
Do you... I know... Well...
Greetings. I am Admiral Tuvok.
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
Calm yourself, Doctor. Conserve your oxygen. There is a large piece of debris blocking the station's entrance. There are... I suggest flying a safe distance before activating the charges. The door is sealed. Any ideas, Doctor?
There should be a man.
I will establish a shield. The doors are open. Dr. Cooper and I will wait for you inside.
These suits are fried. I doubt they'll be much use anymore.
Something has closed the doors. Most unsettling.
I think the station's defenses are activating.
Enemy target unanswered. Flanking damage detected.
We should move forward before more defenses activate.
I remember this room. The security protocols shut us out when we first arrived.
stupid. But
Greetings. I am Admiral Tuvok. Main power.
We're moving away from the Voth, right?
Good thing you're here. I'll try to get the ship.
I sense another presence. We are not alone. I am not detecting the Voth that killed the captain.
You're giving me a phaser? Voth! Oh, sorry. I thought I saw something.
Remain calm, Doctor. The defenses in here can be quite lethal.
It was awful. The sounds, the blood. Ugh.
I will stand watch while you and the doctor examine the generator.
If I understand this correctly, we can restore main power activating consoles that match the symbol up here. After the first one is activated, we'll only have 20 seconds to activate the other two. If we don't, the system will defend itself. Also, activating the wrong consoles will trigger the system's defenses. Be careful.
yeah.
That looks right. That looks right. That did it. The final console is unlocked.
This does not bode well.
What are we going to do? The Voth will be here any second. My help? What could I do? Don't ask me to... Tuvok said that? All right. I think if I try this...
Dr. Cooper, we require a solution.
I'm working on it. Vulcans. Yes, I have it. I've done...
Allow. Instead of activating the defenses to I can act.
I'll wait here. You go on ahead.
More Voth inbound. Prepare yourself. Voth commanders are approaching. We should move forward. Be on your guard. Arm yourself. It is the Voth who killed the captain.
Shield losing power.
That was an explosion of sufficient magnitude to cause a breach. Doctor, what is your status?
I'm fine, I'm fine. The Voth can't get in. You, may want to put a shield up around the next door before you open it.
It would appear all that is between us and our goal is the vacuum of space.
I'm here, I'm here.
Doctor, are you going to prepare your suit?
Me? Of course not. It's far too risky for me to go out there.
We will need to convince Cooper to overcome his fear and help us complete our mission.
Do you really need me out there? Internal comms are still active. I could just tell you what you have to do. I really can't stand the Voth. Okay, I'll do.
Oh.
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
I got so used to automatically putting the EV suits on in the missions. Now I just ran right out into the, you know, atmosphere directly above this star. Without even a spacesuit on. Kind of dumb.
There is a large piece of debris blocking the station's entrance. There are... I suggest flying a safe distance before activating the charges. The door is sealed. Any ideas, Doctor? I will establish a shield. The doors are open. Dr. Cooper and I will wait for you inside.
These suits are fried. I doubt they'll be much use anymore.
Something has closed the doors. Most unsettling.
I think the station's defenses are activating.
Flanking damage detected.
We should move forward before more defenses activate.
Hey, come along this time, Doctor. Don't get stuck on a wall.
I remember this room. The security protocols shut us out when we first arrived.
Remember it too, before I had to restart the mission because you got stuck on a wall.
Prepare yourself. We must defend Dr. Cooper.
I need you to activate a console while I work on this. Excellent. I can keep moving forward over here.
Enemy target entered.
I need you to activate a console while I work on this. Perfect. I'm almost done. We're through.
We must power down the room's shielding to access the control panels. The doctor and I will continue our work while you disable the lower panels. Good work. Reactivate the shields and we can complete our mission. The honor of deactivating the station is yours.
Oh, nice of you.
There we go. As Tuvok said. I'm so sorry. We're going to die! We're going to die!
Good to have you on board.
One thing I particularly dislike when they stick you in another random ship. Oh, this one I can actually move the things around. Okay, a lot of times they won't even let you like move the dang things around, and they put them in like the stupidest places. If I remember, I think this mission goes on for a minute, so I am going to go ahead and actually set these up.
no more Voth in the vicinity. But navigational readings indicate that we are in the Delta Quadrant.
The newer ones of these, where they make you pilot another ship, aren't as bad, because they tend to give you a ship that you can actually do what you need to do and not be at a huge disadvantage. But if I remember from this one can be like uh, almost impossible. I feel like sometimes, depending on
Glad to have the help.
what traits you
Supplies are
have and
running low. But what was that
all
ship
that sort of
just
stuff.
passed us? Shares some
Uh,
signs of Voth tech, but our databanks
and it's
don't have
really
any.
irritating when they
The ship said
stick you in a ship that's not even yours, that you didn't build, and then it's like, oh, do this, and by the way, you're just not powerful enough. Another thing to keep in mind is all these traits. Oh, dang, look, I don't have any traits slotted. And not only necessarily during the mission, but also a lot of times uh, after the mission is over, you won't realize that it unslotted all your space and your ground traits when it switched you into one of the other ships. So whenever the game sticks you uh, in another ship temporarily, which happens actually twice in this season. In the first episode, it sticks you in a ship too. Not as big a deal because it's a carrier ship, and I feel like the difficulty's not really there. That one's not as hard as this one is. But yeah, whenever it does this, just kind of need to be aware that you need to go ahead and set these things back. Otherwise, you'll be sitting here and you'll be like, won't even realize you're like, gosh, I'm not doing very good. What? I guess the game got harder or something, and it didn't. Just don't have any of your traits slotted. Another thing you don't think about it also is, why do I need my auxiliary stuff all the way up? Yeah, I got some gravity well and stuff, but besides that, like, another thing is you still have your you still have your same skills. So you built your space skills.
I have extensive experience with the Voth.
You picked out ones built for what you were doing, with your ship, and then they stick you in this other ship, and maybe your skills don't necessarily apply. This ship is kind of a shame. I kind of wish they'd make T6 versions of these, because I like the Solon A Dyson Sphere ships. They're cool looking. The Romulan, the Federation ones. They have the sort of switch from tactical to like science mode or whatever, where you basically, it changes which abilities have some of the abilities that you have as far as your bridge officer stations, and also
The Voth
it'll
are
trade,
moving
like,
towards
say,
the
your
door.
experimental weapon over for a secondary deflector dish.
Tuvok?
Your query will have to wait, Doctor.
Finally, a worthy adversary for my new ship.
Just quick scroll through. Not missing abilities.
Do you feel angry, Tuvok? Frustrated? You were so easy to manipulate.
I do not get angry. I rectify mistakes. more ships on approach. This vessel cannot defeat them alone.
This ship can take it.
I have experience with the Undine. You do not. They are extremely dangerous.
The Lisette is here to provide any assistance you require.
You're a fake, Tuvok. The Alpha Quadrant will burn because of you.
Many have tried before. All have failed. Three Undine battleships inbound.
3 battleships? That may be a problem.
We hold here. None of the Undine get through.
Looks like you can use a hand. Is that all of the Undine?
It is not over yet, Captain. 2 Undine dreadnoughts are approaching.
Yeah, this is the part where it gets hard. Definitely having that phased waveform beacon to summon the swarm, that really helps with these guys, as you can see.
You only delay the inevitable.
That could have been a much harder fight without them.
Good to see you.
I've sat here and literally had to spend like 5-10 minutes at this, like,
Fighting over
attacking one of those dreadnoughts and going up there and basically like spamming every single attack buff and like damage ability that I have, and like barely chipping through their shield and doing like 5-10% damage, and then getting killed, or you know, even if you don't get killed, having to then sit around and wait for all of them to recharge, because the only way to do damage, you know, get through their shields and then damage their hull was to like spam every ability that the ship had all at once. So yeah, there's a winning tip for you there. Unless you're like tier 5 or 6 and you have a ton of reputation traits and act traits, that you can use to cause direct damage and whatnot, it's probably a good idea to come in there with some of these space summons. And also go ahead, like I said, and you saw I took the time to go ahead and set the stuff up before. I don't understand why. I mean, you would think they could at least kind of group some of the stuff together instead of just having like all that stuff splattered all over the screen. I guess maybe they expect you to, be using this sort of display where it's got all the people and the things, but that doesn't have everything. And then they also have each and every weapon listed on here. Like, why would you do that? You have a whole extra console, and it's got a whole console with the Dyson Sphere chip special abilities. We don't need all those here and here. I mean, so I don't understand why they do some of that stuff. Like they could optimize it a little bit better. You see it in the later missions where they stick you in a ship, like when they have you find the Zenkethi one. They just simplified it. They don't really organize, but they only give you like 6, 7 abilities, so you don't get overwhelmed. And you're fighting guys that basically tend to be much weaker than you, so it doesn't really matter. Worried about the ground traits. Another spec. Maybe temporal. I do like this one. Basically, that's kind of like the Nakul shield when you're about to die. Teleports you away and fully heals you. What's the exotic particle? I'm not really doing science stuff, but kit performance. For the ground side, that's good because I'm playing engineer. I mean, well, kit performance really for everybody. So when I'm doing miracle worker, full regeneration, I don't need pilot this because one of the main reasons why you would go with you'd want to consider going with the pilot one is passive, is that it boosts your speed. I guess a lot of the other stuff, I guess, is boosted. I guess this might be good for this ship. I guess getting close and pound on them, and also to got the lone wolf stuff. Like don't be around the other people, which makes sense for a cloak ship. Yeah, I will go. Maybe I will go pilot. Yeah, that goes good with a raider. I don't really need extra speed like the extra turning, but I guess that never hurts. And the other stuff does tend to jive. I'm not really filling in for a weakness. I'm more just doubling down on my strengths. Rotting one. And the reason I say that is, well, for one, the marauding stuff is good. It gives you all these could be stuff. Those are all, it gives you items and things that you great. All these marauding ones, they're pretty good, but mostly I want to get my marauding up to rank 4 because that's one of my tasks. selected in case. Guess we should just keep on keeping on with these. Oh, I need to kill Voss ship. Do these early. Knock these stupid little nothing things out of the way. Go to the guess I just have to go there. I guess while I'm flying through these things, I should be able to kill another couple of Voss ships, though. Fly across this. But while I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and go ahead and queue for. I've got to do swarm. 5 times. Point start. 15 against Romulans. That's Imperial Minefield. Imperial Mine. Those tend to take a while, or at least in the middle of the night, U.S. time last night when I was playing. Like every time I hit one time out of like 7 or 8 times that I hit random TFO, did I get a TFO that wasn't just Defensive Starbase 1 because everybody's doing that one because it's the easiest one to do for the event. So I was like, oh, well, that's the easiest one to do really for the event. It gives you choice of any marks. That's what I would do anyway. So I'm just going to do a bunch of random ones because, you know, you get all the bonus boxes with extra marks, the bonus R&D boxes, bonus dilithium. Even though it's on my main account and I was just trying to get all my cooldowns done for my rep stuff. So I'm going to do on this too, just as soon as I finish this Endeavor stuff, I'm going to just start pounding out a bunch of TFOs, like form.
The Herc are about to over.
I'm just going to start pounding these out so that I can get, if you look, view the cooldowns, they're all available. So normally I think you get like, on the normal difficulty, not on the advanced difficulty, I think you get 30 marks generally. I mean, you can get a few extra if you do better, I guess, marks. You get 30 or 50 or whatever when you do one, but when you do it the first time, those reset every 24 hours. But when you do each one of those different ones, you get 80. You get extra ones, and I need them to do my daily reputations. Those take like 30 apiece. Actually, this is one of the better TFOs in my opinion. The Swarm one. Not super long. It's not a super pain in the butt. Interrupting me sending power to the. Never if he's gonna do it, then I'm nope.
Well done. The satellite is back online. It will launch tractor mines against the Herc ships.
One downside to being a raider, not really built for dealing with these swarmers very well. Much better against bigger ships. One, the raiders fly around so fast you can't really get your flanking bonus. For another, they're overwhelming you, and I don't really have
The last of the refuge.
Good AOE attacks. At least not at the moment. Much better at focus damage against one single target. The refugee ship.
Herc ships spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there. Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them.
When I get to the end, there'll be ships suddenly just pop in too. If I remember correctly, unless it already happened, that guy already shot him. Oh, here they come.
Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships. Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them. Herc Dreadnought on sensors. Be careful. ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there. Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them. We're speeding up the evacuation. All lanes will be utilized now. Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships.
Here, coworker.
Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them. Herc ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there. Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships. Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them. Herc ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there. That's everyone. We did what
Romulan. These things. Trying to go through the contested zone of stuff and knock out these silly little missions.
This is the contested zone.
Congratulations, General.
Counterpoint.
DS9 to all Alliance ships. A Terran Empire fleet is attacking the station.
Yes, a Terran Empire.
Alliance forces. The station is under heavy attack.
Frozen.
The Terrans are creating trans-dimensional portals at several points around the station. Close any portals that open as soon as possible, or the ships that come through them could overwhelm our
under attack.
defenses. lower your defenses and surrender. Surrender now! And the Terran Emperor will You are fools to oppose us. We've conquered everyone else in our reality. The Emperor will crush you.
Yeah, you can see I'm not really fighting. I'm just focusing on delivering assault teams. Seems like the best thing to do with this ship. I will get some survivability for sure when I get the once I get my Omega rep up to tier 4 especially, then I'll have both the space and the ground shield and hull regenerations, and the shield and health regeneration nanites you get from the Borg reputations. Those will really help survivability out a lot. My fragile little ship. You see, nobody's really lowering the health of Terok Nor over there. Gotta get it way down low. It needs to be like below 50% average over the course of the TFO, I think, to get the bonus. So at least they're keeping our station alive. You want to keep ours above 50%, try to get theirs below. And then I think maybe you get one extra reputation mark for each assault team you land. Seems like I'm not the only character that's just carrying people back and forth. I don't know if that's a good strategy or not. I mean, it might turn out that, hey, if everybody just runs back and forth, if you keep your station alive and just run people back and forth, you know, during the time limit here, like maybe that gets you the most marks. I don't know. I've never really looked to see what's the optimal way to play it. Generally, TFOs, you just want to complete them. If they give you extra marks for, you know, like how many ships escape, or, you know, like on the swarm when we're trying to help the ships escape,
We're reading an energy.
they give you extra bonus for how many ships escape, or in this one, like how many assault teams landed. They're not usually big game changers in how many marks you get. They tend to just make a really slight difference. Probably why people don't really care. And why should they, I guess? I want to turn down the particle effects just so I can see what's going on. Looks cool. Like impossible.
You haven't seen the last of me!
Terok Nor has been sent back.
You got that right, because I'm gonna have to do this TFO a bunch more
You wouldn't have
times.
been able to repel them without your help.
supposed to defeat the boss when they've already done it. This is where you see on the map it's got choose instance. This is where it comes in handy, like, hey, I want to do something. Comes in handy on Nimbus too, like if there's too many players, like killing all the Gorn in the canyon or whatever, and you have to kill them to get the, if you're on that mission, you have to kill them to get the item to progress. And it's super irritating. So like this time I went to this map's only got one person on it. Now you see the Voth control all the towers. See all the other players were on that other map. So there weren't enemies to fight because they had already fought them all. And I didn't want to wait for them for the boss fight to come up or whatever, and then wait on that. Whoa. I'm having the opposite problem. I'm not kidding. Credit for destroying these boss ships. I mean, I'm getting mission credit, but I'm not getting... Oh, there we go. Finally got some Endeavor credit. Okay, there we go. Needed another one of the Endeavors. Box one. They got 1/4 of a specialization. 1/4 of this little bar up here, experience. Oh, I think maybe it won't let you use it till you get to... You have to wait till you get to level 65. I guess because they want it to be like a specialization point only. And not count, even though I'm getting specialization points, I'm still level 63. So they don't want to give me credit towards leveling up and getting the level up rewards. Yes. Whatever. The next level up reward is get some pack of Gamma Quadrant, Jem'Hadar basically. The officers. No, don't target the giant Dreadnought super ship. Okay, at least I got up to went from 20 to 40% towards this mission. To be fair, this would be easier. More players. Way. Okay, I got it up to 60%. Being an escort, especially something like a raider or an interceptor that's more of a strike fast, a little patrol type vessel, be less than ideal with trying to take on all fleet by yourself. So to be fair, I guess this would feel like a dreadnought though. Aha, I did it. Get out of here. Alright, so now I need to go to the ground battle zone, right? Which is down here. You can also get straight here from when you first come into Dyson Sphere. There's a buttons down here. Talk to the ground person.
This is the Voth Battle Zone. Our goal is to take control of at least one Omega Particle silo. Here's how we do it. This is a map of the battle zone. There are 3 regions, each made up of multiple capture points. When the Voth hold a capture point, it is red. When we take control of a capture point, it will change to blue. Capturing points advances us towards our goal, represented by this meter. When it is full, we can make our final push to stop the Voth at the Omega Particle silos. We must capture at least one of these silos to claim this battle zone for the Alliance. Good luck. All 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent work. The Voth Fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
I'm just gonna do. Hopefully, it's just go there and it's not. Here are all the different spots and
Relay that.
beat the boss.
There is a massive Voth fleet inbound. All ships, return to the staging area. We must prepare for the Voth.
Really only 2.
Destroy all the primates. This sphere will belong to us.
Cool down. I'll do the mission.
Last time on Star Trek Online.
Welcome to the Delta Quadrant. I will admit that I did not expect to be here with Voyager
It is
again.
good.
It is agreeable.
I have.
Our intelligence services have discovered an Imperial Romulan operation to take over the mining facilities in this remote area of space. They're using these asteroid mines to collect materials for constructing more warbirds. We need to...
That's all I need. I don't need... Kill the bad guys. I don't need the explanation.
The Romulans have cloaked mines next to the transports. Keep an eye out. Excellent work against those frigates. Just a few more to go. The job isn't over.
Crap, this other guys flew through this objectives.
Facility Beta is safe. Facility Gamma is up and running. Facility Alpha is back online.
This is Commander Jirok of the Lisette. Jolan True.
Well, I guess that's a perfect example of when you get high level people that have all their stuff built. You can see, bam, 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 and they cleared the whole map. It was so fast, like I killed like 3 ships. They did the whole rest of the map. Didn't even get a chance to get to the next
It is good.
the next step in this mission. We'll go ahead and knock this one out though. I'll at least get that space trait. A space trait and a ground trait, but
I am gratified.
And once I finish this mission, I'll just have the one left to do. First one, and then this will. I'm gonna go ahead and pause from that and knock out some TFOs. I'm probably just gonna tell it to do random ones and assume I'll probably get Starbase
I
one.
have to say,
Give me any rep I need, so that I can go ahead and get my reps going on this. That'll also probably give me enough experience, so I'll get that last level I need anyway.
The preliminary tasks are complete. You should speak with Admiral Tuvok again.
The delegates.
You've spoken with representatives of all of the delegations. You should return to Admiral Tuvok.
Oh.
You can start the presentation from the control console.
The Undine represent a clear and present danger to not only the Federation, but also the Klingon Empire and Romulan Republic.
I am picking up negative. Agreed.
That's where you run around the droid like.
Enterprise will set course for Luna.
The Bortesque and the Lisette will lead the fight on the far side of Earth.
My ship is operational. We will fall in and help you make a drive for the space dock.
Sol will not be safe as long as species 8472 vessels remain in the system.
Vulcan stating the obvious.
Earth's space dock is taking severe structural damage.
Undine ships are still present. Our work here is not complete.
There are still Undine ships in the system. We must eliminate them.
I would say they did a bad job writing the dialogue that he uses for this because he basically just says the same thing, very slightly different ways, over and over again. But actually, that is kind of correct to the show. His character is kind of lame that way.
Congratulations, General.
Tethys Dreadnought, inbound!
The Undine on the other side of the planet were no match for Klingon warriors.
Lunar colony secure.
We will put an end to this together.
Is that a Klingon?
The Federation has no right to your assistance, but I am requesting it anyway. You have fought the Undine.
The boarding party is on Earth.
Earth's space dock has sustained severe damage from multiple Undine boarding parties. We must locate Admiral Quinn.
Don't care.
Our mission... My mind to your mind. My thoughts to your thoughts. There is. We need to.
I thought Earth Space Dock would be a quiet assignment.
Be cautious. There are more Undine nearby. Be cautious. There are more Undine nearby.
I'll stay here. Good luck.
Admiral Quinn.
Yeah. Take Admiral Quinn.
The Empire. Perhaps I will cover you.
Who is this? Thank you.
Admiral. Stay alert for more imposters. Ambush. There are still more Undine on the station. I can feel their anger. way is blocked. There may be an alternate route on the upper deck. Admiral Quinn and Commander Egan are below. The Admiral appears to require medical treatment. It is agreeable to see you, Admiral.
Egg? Where are you going?
He is tapping into the bioship's power matrix.
Hagen. It's hard to believe.
Come. Phonos will need...
We have arrived in the Chronos system.
Starfleet's
The Romulan.
me.
That was only a small force. The rest of the Undine fleet will not be so easily defeated.
Are you afraid, Vulcan? Target shields have failed.
The Romulan Republic has made commitments to its allies. We are here to honor them.
defenses alone will not be enough to stop the Undine advance.
We would not be alone if anyone in the Federation had the heart of a warrior.
I calculate our current chances for a complete victory to be 6.8%.
That wouldn't be the case if anyone else from Starfleet had bothered to show up. Time may turn against us, but this will be
We
our
are
day
at a
of
distinct
glory.
tactical disadvantage.
My apologies for being late.
Sean's attacking that planet killer on his own. Sacrificing his ship. His life.
We must assist Captain Sean. Not with his action.
Weapons are offline.
The High Council.
Thank
You're...
Our
Kapla!
The Iconians, their voyage.
Serve the Empire well.
congratulations, General.
Nice. Yeah. All of these. 12,250. Do all of them tomorrow. It's worth mentioning that those endeavors are account wide, so you can do them on, you know, your characters
The
you want.
Hurk are about to overrun this planet, and time is a factor.
If you have one that says like do plasma damage or something, I mean, the easiest thing to do, had I not been trying to focus on getting this character leveled up, would have been to just switch over to my Romulan character that, you know, has a bunch of skills and things that do plasma damage and get the plasma damage that way. So, like, doing that. One thing you can't do is you can't do like half on each character. Look, I couldn't kill half of those 10 Voth ships with this character, then switched and killed the other one. You have to complete an entire one of these tasks. But I can do like this task with one character, that one with one character, this one with a different character. It doesn't matter.
Well done. The satellite is back online. It will launch tractor mines against the Herc ships. The last of the refuge. Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them. Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships. Herc ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there. Herc Dreadnought on sensors. Be careful. Refugee ship heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them. Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships. Hurt ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there. We're speeding up the evacuation. All lanes will be utilized now. Hurt ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there. Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships. Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them. Hurt ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there. Refugee ships heading down escape route Alpha. Protect them.
Right shield failing.
Head to escape route Beta. Protect the refugee ships. Hurt ship spotted at escape route Gamma. Get over there. That's everyone.
So whenever you do a random one, you saw I got that R&D reward, but you also get has some salvage and stuff. You get one of these, and it can be common, uncommon, uh, blue rare or very rare or whatever. And it's just get 50, 60, 70 for 100 marks, 500, 600, 700, or 1,000. Make some space. Right, won't we? Flipped up on that yesterday. Forgot to do it as soon as it's ready. Back out in this sector space. I complete my duty officer missions. I fill them back in with better chance of having Marauder mission. We got level 65. Give me another Admiralty ship. I'll say this again in case there's new people and new person, I guess, in the chat. The dilithium change, the market is basically out of whack right now. So here's somebody who wants to buy 4.7 million then at 500 dilithium piece, which is a crazy good deal. In fact, this may be where, like I said, I may branch away from the free to play a little bit. Not going to buy a ship or anything like that. I'm still going to acquire all the in-game stuff, but just to speed things along. So this is less of just a slog and a grind to watch me do this, because you know, I can only refine 8,000 dilithium apiece, or watch me just make a whole bunch of characters slowly and start all over again, over and over and over. More characters, so I can really start pumping them out. I get more resources built up, is I may go ahead and spend $10, which will they're doing like a bonus thing right now. Normally that would get you 1,000 Zen, because they're pretty much penny is a Zen. They're pretty even, generally speaking. But may go ahead and they're doing a so I may go ahead and take advantage of. To go ahead and just, because 1,200 Zen, that would be 6,000, or I'm sorry, 600,000 already refined dilithium. That would just save me a whole bunch of time. Like I said, I'm not opposed to spending a small amounts of money in the game, as long as it's not a constant thing. I don't see a problem with spending some money if you can. You just have to do what feels right to you. If you can get a bunch of progress, just save yourself time basically by spending a small amount of money. I just don't really feel like there's any reason not to do that. As long as you have a job and everything, and you don't mind spending a little bit of money on the game, if you're not employed at the time or whatever, and you've got nothing but time, then yeah, I get it. Don't spend the money. You've got time, But if you're already working, basically a full-time or even a good part-time job or something of that nature, and it's like, oh, I can work for 30 minutes, or I can work for an hour, and I can make enough money to get like weeks worth of progress in the game. just doesn't make sense to slave away. I mean, it's always up to you. I'm not saying everybody's financial situation is different and all that sort of thing. But I don't see any reason why you shouldn't just feel comfortable to, like, spend a little bit of real money. You know what I mean? If a half hour, 30 minutes worth of work can save you, a month's worth of time in the game, and all you're doing is just saving time, then what's the big deal, really? So yeah, I mean, and it's at this price. It used to be dilithium used to convert at around, it would vary, but it'd be in the 200s, 240 to 260. Dilithium. Which is how, like, I got some Zen store stuff on my other account where I literally didn't spend a penny. Because you could convert it. Right now, I don't know if it's because of the number of players or something like that. But yeah, at the moment, the exchange is clearly upside down. You can see the price that this is going for. Like I said, at that price, it just seems practical. You know what I mean? Like, if I had 600,000 dilithium, I mean, I could upgrade all my gear. It just would make life a lot easier, make things go a lot faster. Basically, I just want Phoenix upgrades, and it's nothing that I've proved it to myself. You know what I mean? I can easily show you my other account, that I never spent a penny on, that's loaded to the brim with equipment. Thanks for the follow, Lord Greylock. I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, it's like, if I compare my pay account versus my free to play account that I've already got, the ones that I've had now for a few years of this game, they're almost identical. In fact, the bigger difference between my pay account and my free to play account is just that my pay account, I played it for an extra year and a half or 2 years or whatever. And so there's really okay, there's my Zen. Went ahead and just purchase that. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to, here on the exchange, I'm just going to go ahead and buy some Zen, 500 a piece. And I'm just going to spend the whole thing, so you can see, like, look, I'm not. Oh, sorry, sell Zen. Oh, I can't do it. Due to recent purchase activity, I'm not allowed to sell Zen. Yeah, see, so we got another little piece of content lesson there out of that. I forgot to mention that is something that happens. So if you buy Zen or whatever from the store, you can't necessarily exchange it in the exchange right away. You can if your account's already been in use, but when it's like a first time purchase, it's a security feature, I guess. You know what I mean? Because I mean, think about it. So if I bought something in the store, right, and then there was some sort of a say it tripped a fraud thing, well, they could just take the item back from the store. But if I was all entangled in the game's economy with it, where it's like, oh, well, I bought something in the store and then I took that and I turned it, you know, into dilithium, you know, from another player, what are they going to do after the fact? They're going to go, oh, I mean, I guess they could just freeze your account, ban your account. They probably would do that too. But like, say I was that character sitting there who was trying to convert my dilithium into Zen, and I wanted to get Zen, and I had like some fraud credit card I could use, or some PayPal account or something that I had taken from somebody that I wasn't supposed to use, and I could do some fraud with it. I could know basically that this is me based off by the quantity that I have available for sale. And so I could say, okay, look, I'm gonna go ahead and buy this from myself. You know what I mean? So I could create a junk account, and then I could use a junk credit card, and I could use a VPN and all these other things if I wanted to try to be as sneaky as possible, though none of that's 100% unless you really, really, really know what you're doing. I'm not advocating credit card fraud at all, just to be clear. But the reason they have these kind of measures is I could click on this and I could be like, okay, I'm going to buy Zen. I'm going to buy this 1,200 Zen, this $12 worth of Zen, which costs $10, but whatever. The idea. And I could transfer it to this person, and then this account gets banned. They wouldn't go back to this person and be like, oh, we're going to take that back and we're going to undo that transaction because what if you've already spent it? I mean, you know what I mean? It could just be multiple transactions down the road could have occurred. You could have flipped it multiple times. So that's fine. I can't convert it. So, but I've got it, and that Zen's gonna. I'm sure the price is. Not going to change anytime soon. So and also the Zen thing is not just for this game. I mean, once you put it in the game, then you can't switch it from Star Trek to one of their other games. But this is a policy for their whole company, basically. So yeah, it's basically it has a max duration of how long this could be, of up to 7 days. So it's not that big a deal. But that is something to keep in mind. So we'll just count that as a lesson, a game lesson. Is if you want to purchase dilithium with and you've never bought anything in the store with Zen before, you've never paid for anything through Arc. I don't know if it would be the same. Probably it's probably account wise. To say you had played another one of the games that used to be PWO Perfect World Online or whatever, and I think they've all been bought out. I think the whole company was bought out by that Gear whatever company now, the one that runs Arc. But so like if you had were playing Neverwinter Online or Torchlight Unlimited or one of their other games, as long as you had, an account that was in good standing with them that you hadn't had problems with before, you probably still wouldn't have a problem with it now. So, but it is something to keep in mind. And another thing I wanted to touch on is, you see how my swarm isn't on cooldown, even though I just did swarm, and you look at the cooldowns. Well, it's not. I guess all of my cooldowns have expired now, but it hasn't been 30 minutes since we just did the swarm, and that's how long the cooldowns are when you do a TFO, that you can't do the same one over and over again. Now this doesn't count like an event one, which are just normal ones, unless it happens to be a lot of times when they do an event, they're releasing a new one. But if I want to do Defensive Starbase 1, I could click on here and join it, and I could finish it, and I could click right back in there and do it again and again and again and again and again. It wouldn't have a cooldown on it. The other thing is when you do random ones, what's on cooldown and what goes into cooldown, they basically don't have any effect. So it doesn't matter that I just did the swarm before, and then in fact it might have been 30 minutes the time it took me to do that other episode. It might not have, but once again, it doesn't matter to do another random one, or to, I could, like I said, I could do swarm again, because the random ones don't count. That's just, another bonus of doing random ones, is you can, do ones that you've got on cooldown without having to wait for fire. Another thing real quick I want to talk about is the difficulty here. And this difficulty is in the game too. So if you you go to like I guess on every one of these pages. Okay, so you got your difficulty, right? Normal, advanced, elite. Oh wait. No, here it is. It's under the in progress one. So you got normal, advanced, and elite. If you change these, it will get harder. I don't know that it makes really any big difference in the rewards and things you get when you're doing missions. I can't remember. I don't usually ever do them on advanced, because a lot of them tend to have just situations in them that are harder than others. So it's like if you don't think about it and constantly manipulate it, you might end up on one that gets real irritating. But for space, it makes a big difference. Or I mean, for TFOs, it makes a big difference. So if you do advanced, just look, the rewards changed. The list of the rewards. So when you do one on advanced, you also get, like, for this Undine one, I get an isomorphic injector. For this one, I get a proto matter container. Swarm's gonna give me the Germanic. No, advanced one is not showing, but I think it does give it to you. Maybe it's just not showing it, but you get it. So like if I do it, I get the spore canisters for the discovery ones. The Borg and neuroprocessors, etc. These are special items that you need when you get over in here to your reputation store. You get in here and you start crafting. Now nothing shows up here because I'm still at level 0. But if I wasn't at level 0 and I could craft these things, like say these space equipments like Mako personal shield, simulated universal consoles, a lot of these things that you want to craft take dilithium marks, and I think the generic term for these is advanced marks. So if you do the advanced ones, you get these advanced. You get the regular marks too, but you also get one of these each time you do one. And I think for most things you need like maybe 5. There's other times you get them as like rewards for stuff. The one that sticks out in my mind right this second because of Klingon recruit stuff that we have going on is a lot of these when you get the account unlocks for these, they will give you advanced marks. Like let's look at this. Yeah, or they call them elite marks. That's what they are. See, like once I do swarm 5 times, for this I'll get. It's actually the same reward for the account. Here's where it tells you what the account reward is for all your characters, and then obviously the item here tells you what it is. But you get 100 gamma marks, a box with 100 gamma marks, and 1 elite gamma mark. This one you get 100 Terran marks, 100 discovery marks, 1 elite Terran mark, and 1 elite discovery mark. This one you're gonna get the this is the Romulan one, right? Not say Romulan. Oh yeah, it says okay, Romulan marks and elite mark. It doesn't say it right here, but I'm sure this one is Romulan. But like this one, 50 marks and an elite mark, 100 marks and 2 elite marks, 200 marks and 3 elite marks. And on these ones, you get to pick on your other accounts. For your main account, like on this one, instead, see the rewards different. A lot of the rewards are different between what you get with the recruit. Usually, what you get with the recruit is better. Sometimes it's just kind of different. Like in this case, they're giving you it's more, but I don't know that it's actually particularly better. But like, so on these you're yeah, they're all the same. So what you're getting on these is, so once I do 25 randoms on all my other characters on this account, I get 50 marks and 1 elite mark, and I can pick any of the 13 reputations, and I get the ones for that reputation, the elite mark and the 50 marks. The reward for this KDF recruit is fleet marks. So I get 100 fleet marks and 5,000 dilithium that will show up in a separate line item that can only be used for fleet things. So whenever I buy something, a fleet store, pretty much everything from fleet stores requires fleet credits, which you turn fleet marks into credits, and you can also turn in duty officers and EC and whatever is going on in like your fleet project. So if you go into holdings, you see, okay, colony batteries. Those you get by doing stuff on your fleet colony. So let's look at a more normal one. Okay, here's a more normal one. There's something not filled. So see, you got expertise, which is what you use to level up your bridge officers and also to like teach them new skills. But you can spend that. Anything you spend in here, and there's one usually on every category for fleet marks. But like I can contribute. I'm not going to because I don't have a lot of spare duty officers right now. But every duty officer I contribute to each one of these, I get fleet credits for. Think of them like EC, but for fleet stuff. Whenever you buy something from your fleet, which like I really wish I could buy like some fleet tactical consoles, and you also have to have privileges for your fleet. So if I look at my roster, where am I? I'm an NC. Now the names, they can make the names whatever they want. You look under settings, ensign is rank 1. So I can donate to fleet stuff. Yippee. I can sort what's in the fleet bank. I can't take anything out, and I can use fleet chat. Sergeant, what I need to get to buy stuff from the fleet stores. And that's just up to the people in your fleet to promote you. Let's see if they have information. Okay. So yeah, this is fairly standard way of doing it. A lot of them do it by how many fleet credits you've earned. You can see that. I can't remember if you can see that on the roster. Yeah, holding contribute. Okay. I've gotten 16 credits earned, which, as you can see, I have 16 fleet credits. I haven't spent any. That's because I went into one of those things and I turned some fleet marks into fleet credits. But what they're saying is once you get to 25,000 fleet credits earned, I don't know why it says and open stores. I guess they just put that. That's not something you have to do. You get this, you get access to the stores when you get to tier 2, I think is what they were trying to say with that. They wrote this. The game didn't write this. They filled it in. But so once you get to 25,000, then you become a sergeant and you can buy it from the stores, because if you look at the settings, that's what it is. Lieutenant, if you have to join their Discord server. So I guess if I just join the Discord server, I could buy from their fleet thing, but I don't have enough credits in Dilithium yet, so it doesn't. I'm not about it. Or 100,000 fleet credits. Commander, captain, then obviously admiral. Fleet admiral. It says not in this lifetime. That's basically the fleet admiral would be. And these ranks are totally arbitrary. They can call them whatever they want. If you go under settings, if you were one of the people that could, they're like, look, if I click at fleet admiral, that's the person that has full control over the whole fleet. If I look at regular, that's why I said like not in your life. You know what I mean? Because basically only the person that created the fleet and or people that they trust, like if it's them and their small group of friends that run the fleet, or until they hand it off to somebody else. There's things that they want to be able to do. They don't want somebody just because you've been in the fleet for a long time to be able to like change the name of the fleet. So like you see the next highest rank is admiral. What can they not do? They can't set fleet permissions, so they can't set these checkboxes. Obviously, they can't rename the fleet. They can't change the uniform emblem, manage fleet, and you know what I mean. Like they can't rename the fleet ranks. They can't change what the names of these ranks are. They can't demote any fleet rank, but they can demote and promote people that are a lower rank than them. They can remove people from the fleet. They don't get to use the fleet mail. If you use fleet mail, it's basically like the mail system in game, but you can send messages to everybody in the whole fleet. They can't change the bank permissions. The banks in the fleet, there's banks for each holding, where the fleet people usually they'll let you put stuff in there, but they won't let you take stuff out. So it's like donation type stuff. It's just more storage space. So like if you're running a fleet, you can store T6 lockbox ships and stuff like that in there. Things that you may want to use for like fleet events, like giveaways and stuff inside of your fleet in the future. So yeah, they won't let you change any of that stuff. So if we look at sergeant, like I said, then you can buy. Lieutenant actually lets you create a fleet event. Okay. Commander, you can see the comments in the roster, etc. Doesn't really matter. I mean, member comments. Oh, I can't see them. Like that's, it's kind of weird that like you can't see the member comments unless you're commander. Usually the member comments, like you can see, I can write my own comment in here. That's mostly useful for like say I have multiple characters in the fleet, which is common. If like you have multiple characters, a lot of times you want to have them all in the same fleet. A lot of times I'll write in here like this is an alt of my main account such and such. You know what I mean? Just so people might recognize me, from my main account, if they're all in the same fleet. But you can see like right now we've got some lieutenants, some ensigns in right now. So there's not anybody You got to be captain to be able to promote somebody. There's nobody even in here to promote right now. But potentially, if I went in the Discord and I joined their Discord server, which, like it said, would allow me to become a lieutenant, then I could ask in the Discord server for a captain, or I could just keep an eye out for when I'm playing to see if next time there's one in there. Okay. Let's just do another random TFO because, like I said, last night when I was playing, there probably weren't as many people on last night. I don't know. It's hard to tell because there's people that play. Obviously there's people in Europe. I could get people in my chat in Europe, on my fleet that are in Europe. I'm sure. So it's hard to tell. With all those different time zones and stuff. When the busiest time in the game is. But last night, every time but one that I hit random, I got this defensive starbase one.
Listen up.
Which is fine. I like this one. This is like I said, out of all the ones that are currently going for the current event, this is the one I do for the current event because it's fast, it's easy, it's compact, it's not overly complicated. I like it. There's not a bunch of extra stuff you have to do. There's not a bunch of cutscenes in it or anything like that. But
here they come.
Generally, unless they change the way it works, it usually would only put you into. You usually have these on like an excluded list. So if one is in the event, or like if they come up with a new one, a lot of times they come out with an event revolves around a new TFO. They've like, oh, we've got a new TFO, so there's an event. Just like for the anniversary, they released the Reflections update with the new missions for Reflections. And so if you look on the 13th anniversary event, which still shows up there, the options of things you can do to get your dailies done, or you can do the Omega things, which are the the anniversary ones. That'll get you a point or whatever, and then but you get 2 points a day or whatever. Or you can play the missions, the new missions they released. That takes a lot of time. Or you can do like the new TFOs are the ones that make sense for the current content. Those usually, like I said, are not in the random ones, because usually the point of random ones is to get players so that they can help you do content that not everybody is doing. And obviously, like if there's an event TFO that's going on, everybody's going to be doing that one, or enough people that you're not going to have to wait on it. But I guess if there's nobody has anything else queued, it won't come up. But like you saw, we had the swarm come up, right? Well, the reason for that is people probably queued for the swarm because they wanted to get those swarm those 5 swarm things for the KDF recruit. Since they brought the KDF recruitment event back around, there's going to be a lot of people. Like, this is a new account, but there's going to be plenty of people that are just getting their KDF recruit now. They haven't had one before, and so they're going to be doing those TFOs that they need to complete those KDF objectives. And just like when I queued for the swarm and I queued for the Romulan minefield, I'd be willing to bet that most of the people I got queued with, that they just happen to be people that were also doing the KDF ones, or when I did Counterpoint, those were probably random people that picked random, and it put them in the TFO that I wanted to do because there weren't enough people otherwise. That them adding that random thing in there and giving you extra rewards for it was great, because it used to be if you needed to do a certain TFO or just wanted to do one and it wasn't a popular one, you could just sit there all day and it would never go off because nobody else wanted to do it, and it won't start until there's enough members. So that volume down. Explosions are a bit loud. I don't know that I'm going to play this T6 ship on my main. I mean, I'll play it to get the trait, of course, to unlock the trait for my character. I mean, that's a given. But I think the ships that I got, the Romulan ship that I got for free at my level 61, when they give you your last choice of a few ships from the shipyard, I think I like it a little better. I think it's more survivable, and it's hard to necessarily position yourself in place for flanking in most of the content in this game. I mean, if you're surrounded, then it's not really ideally for flanking. I mean, flanking is good when you have to take out like one tough enemy, and you can cloak and you can like ambush and flank and do all that good stuff. But it's not as practical for in these just gigantic like free for all combats like this one. It's better to have a little more survivability, and the the free Romulan ship that I have, it's got a battle cloak in it too, so I'll still be able to take advantage of all the cloak boosts from the starship traits or whatever. And it's not that I particularly hate this ship, it's just not really my general cup of tea. If they would have made it a pilot ship, I would have liked it a lot better. In fact, I would trade the flanking, the Raider flanking, for being a pilot ship. Pilot ships are a lot of fun to fly. They tend to be small, maybe not quite as fragile as this bird of prey is, hit point wise. And once again, once I unlock some more of those reputation traits and stuff. Oh, and also when I get some more dilithium and upgrades, that my shield is like Mark 15 instead of Mark 10. And also my space equipment is not a match set, because I didn't feel like doing melting pot 4 times like I did on my other account, my Romulan account, what I'm calling my main account on this or character on this account, where I did it and I've got the whole set. So I'm getting because I've got the whole set, I'm getting like a 20% boost to all my hit point or to my shields, etc. I'm getting turning rate increase, getting a bunch of extra set bonus things for having the whole set. Whereas if you look, this is all mismatched stuff. It's all decent, but it's all mission rewards, because I was more focused with this character on completing seasons to get those account unlocks for the season completions. So I got account equipment so that I would get the free upgrades on it up until Mark 12, so I wouldn't be becoming obsolete every time I went up a few levels. but it's not matched, and so I'm not getting a set bonus out of it. So unless I want to go back and play some more like a melting pot or Cilia and Charybdis, I mean, and those other, or you know, so that I can get a complete space set. Right now, this ship's going to be more squishy, and it's not going to be as powerful as the one I got on my Romulan side, where I was just having an easier time with even this TFO. And I may not go back and play those. There's a lot of great space sets that are in the reputations, but obviously, you know, that's going to be quite a while for I get the reputations up to where they need to be. Unlike on my main account, like when I was playing last night at work, I'm not going to. I'm not planning on doing all of these till I've gotten, you know, the bonus marks for every one of these cooldowns. I'm just gonna do them enough until I get all the reputations started. You know what I mean? Where they're all counting down for the daily rep counters. Which if I do like.
Tholians have captured a number of Romulan Republic ships, and we need to free them. The ships are being held by tractor beams, emitting from the Tholians have the stronger ships.
I don't think it counts for any of them. They just wanted to do.
Our time here is limited. Stay focused, plan your attacks, and save as many ships as possible. Every loss is critical for my people.
These don't count for the. But I'm gonna do random ones so I get 2 types of marks instead of just one. As soon as I get enough marks so that all my reps are started, so that I'm getting rep progress, and also so that I'm getting the I'm gonna get the bonus dilithium, the 300 extra dilithium, unrefined dilithium ore for each one.
The Tholians are using their energy webs to trap your ship. Target and fire at the nodes next to the web. If you are caught inside the web, try to destroy one side of it and escape before it collapses in on you.
I just want to be making progress because it's, you know, it's going to take so long to get the reps max, especially without sponsorship. Once you get evidently they fixed that little exploit that I talked about before about being able to create Jem'Hadar tunes that start with 2 reps apiece, but 3 different reps at tier 5, and being able to use that to your advantage to start with some sponsorship, which means you get twice as much reputation progress per day in those reputations, since they patched that or whatever out so that you can't do that anymore. Once you get one character up to tier 5, you don't have to get all the way to tier 6, but once you get them to tier 5, you get sponsorship for every other character on your account. So they'll go that much faster. Twice as fast, actually. They used to have a sponsorship system in game where you used to have to, once you got to tier 5, you could craft an item, one for each reputation, and then you would put that in your account bank or whatever and give it to your other character, and then that would sponsor them. And then eventually they said, hey, let's just streamline this and just make it so once you get the tier 5 on one thing, it just makes it work for your whole account, so you don't do them all individually. You don't have to make all these little tokens. In fact, I was left stuck with a bunch of tokens when they did that. Not a bunch, but I maybe had like 5 or 6 extra tokens that I had made for like feature characters that weren't level 50 yet, hadn't started their reps, and I let them sit in my inventory for a long time because they used to have ways where, like, if you had any old stuff like that, they had ways you could get some sort of credit for them, like in a future event you could convert them into something. But they never did that with any existing reputation tokens you had, so I eventually just threw them away just to make space in my banks.
A Falchion dreadnought is escaping.
Each one of these ships, like they've got a number on them. So you can see, like there's these like, oh, if you get 7 points real quick, and then you get another 7 points after that, or whatever. Like you can tick off these bonuses, and you get some extra marks for completing these things. But the thing that sucks is it's just pure random. The ones with the higher numbers are harder. So like that one that was a 5 had one of the giant Tholian dreadnought ships at it, and these ones over here that are like 1s, they're gonna have weaker enemies defending, but they're not balanced. There's no sort of order that, like, oh well, it always gives you like this many number 1s and this many number 5s and 3s and 2s. So like you can look around and there's 4 or 5 different locations, but they could all have number 1s. If you get a couple that are number 5s, or a 5 and a 3, or a 5 and a 2, and you can get the 7 points real quick. You know what I mean? Like once your ships are decently powerful, like not that big a deal to wipe them out. Like you can see these, like, oh look, I get over here, there's one guy over here. He already cleared what was here, so all I'm doing is just helping get rid of the tractor beam.
Atalis Warbird is escaping.
These guys are plenty powerful enough to
Atalis Warbird is escaping.
clear these. He's like, look, we see 2 5s in this playthrough. There's still 5 minutes 30 seconds plus to finish. So gosh, of course you're gonna get plenty of points here, but unless they've changed this bounce out, there's no rhyme or reason to that. So it could be that, yeah, you can take on the Tholian tarantula here, and yeah, it's harder, but you get so many more points that it's totally worth it. You know what I mean? But you can just miss these targets. I don't know that it makes a huge difference on how many marks you get. I don't remember what the bonus is for getting them done. Maybe it's 5 marks a piece for getting these optional things done. Then
A Falchion dreadnought is escaping.
I think maybe you get a certain amount for whatever your point total is at the end. But point is, you could not be able to make it. You could have like the most powerful ship, in the game, all maxed out, where you can just go up and basically practically like one shot that, that tarantula. And there's people in these games that have really like min-maxed their stuff to like a ridiculous degree, and they've got, I mean, there's whales in every game. Like the point of whaling in this game, it's just crazy. But whatever, there's always people like that, and they've got like every ship that gives them the exact best starship trait that they've earned, and the exact, best consoles and whatever else for their build. And they can just come in here and just steamroll these people, and you could still miss all the optional objectives once they give you a one. So really, I wouldn't worry so much about trying to hit the optional goals or any of those sorts of things in these TFOs, but you do need to participate. Like, you do need to be like engaged in combat. It's got like an AFK detector type of thing, basically, where if you're not contributing to combat, you know what I mean, like you're not contributing to the game, you'll get to the end or something, and you'll get like an AFK penalty. And I think if you trigger that penalty, then you don't even not only do you not get the rewards, but I think you also like it locks you out of doing any more TFOs for like 30 minutes or an hour or something. They're like, no, we don't want you to like be screwing up other players by like just trying to basically be carried more or less. Oh no. Stuck in the stupid web. It doesn't matter how good you do in it. I mean, a lot of times, like, you have to complete the TFOs, like you have to kill the guys just like you do in the missions or whatever. But it doesn't matter like how you rank up against the other people competing in it. I mean, you want to contribute generally, like you don't want to be a drain on the other players, but as long as you're participating, usually that's all that matters. And also, if you want to do TFOs with your friends, you don't have to have 5 people. Like if you're in a party together, like say you're 2 people in a party, then the party leader picks whatever TFO you're going to join, whether it's random or whatever. And you'll play together in the TFO. You know what I mean? Like it'll fill in the other players, random other players, but you don't have to have enough to do the whole TFO. You don't have enough to have like fleet mates or guild mates, ever, just to do that. Like you can be a smaller party and still play together.
I am quite impressed with your fleet. The Tholians are abandoning their bases and taking the remaining ships with them.
I'm gonna do it smart as I'm gonna leave my box with my extra marks in it. I'm gonna do randoms. Then I'm gonna leave the boxes until after I finish doing my randoms for a little while, and then I'll know which ones I'm missing. I'll use those boxes to fill in the marks that I'm missing. That I'm all up and going. Other than the extra rewards, another advantage to doing randoms is you usually never have to wait when you're doing a random queue for other people to join. It just pops off. I mean, you saw I clicked on it and it was like prompted me immediately. Oh, your random's ready to go. Click OK to join. So I did. You're waiting past then. It's just because it gives everybody that was waiting to queue up like a 60-second cooldown.
Welcome to Pariah 3. I was stationed. Welcome to Pariah. The mission is to...
I do wish you could specify, like, I only want to do space randoms. But whatever. I guess as far as ground randoms go, this isn't the worst. There are much worse. There's some Borg ones that are not only like long and big, and the maps like you're inside like a cube, and the map is very confusing. But there's also things that you need to do. Like there's basically like kind of puzzles inside, and if you don't know what you're doing, like there's ones that you basically have to like know what you're supposed to be doing in the TFO, and they'll have instructions in the TFO a lot of times, but the instructions, boy, like, you know, while everybody's in the middle of combat, you know, how are you supposed to you know, be taking the time to read stuff like you're in a mission, you know what I mean? Or you'll be hearing stuff like audible announcements saying like, you know, shield is down on section whatever, and you're like, what are they talking about? What is section X, Y, or Z? You know what I mean? Like, and what does the shield being down like even mean for me? Like, I don't understand what I'm even supposed to be doing. Those can be super irritating. I think there's even some that they've taken out because they were just such a pain. But yeah, I mean, there's ones you like, you need to know what you're doing, or at the bare and a lot of times you'll even have people and they won't even be like reading the chat. So like you're doing team chat down there at the bottom, you can set it to team, large team, or task force operation. So everybody it's like in this TFO, there'll be people down there and they won't even be like listening to the chat, and you know that they'll have voice chat turned off so they can't hear you talking, which I don't blame them for that. I turn off voice chat too because it's annoying in this game. Like almost nobody uses the in-game voice chat. It just doesn't, not very good. Everybody, like, when they want to do voice chat, they usually just use Discord or TeamSpeak or something like that. I don't remember exactly why the in-game voice chat is so bad, but I think it's like, I think if you have it turned on, it's been forever since I had it turned on. Thankfully, that's like an account wide or a installation wide setting, like your graphic settings. So it's not something you have to set on every character. You don't have to remember to go in there and turn it off or whatever. But it's, I think it's like, oh, like even when you're like, you know, you're just standing around at Earth space dock or like, you know, in orbit or above Earth, anybody that's got their, you know, voice chat on and they're just, you know, breathing into the microphone, or you know, have their microphone on their laptop and there's music playing in their room or anything, you know, like a lot of times it'll just be broadcasting like everybody that's in there, so everybody's usually got that turned off.
Scans show that we need to jump down this narrow fissure in the rock. Be careful. I don't know what's waiting for us at the bottom.
These bug creatures, of course.
According to our scans, there's a tunnel under us. Give me a moment. I'll clear a path. Fire in the hole! Watch that first step. I think I can get us across. Cover me! You've killed the spawn mother, but we need to fall back so I can set off the charges and bring down the hive.
gonna be right back. Okay, let's do another random TFO. Just gonna do these until I got all of my reps started for character, and then I'm gonna sign off on this game for today.
Listen up. The war has not been going well for the Federation, and the Klingons are advancing to our position. We need to hold off their ships until reinforcements can arrive. We expect the Klingons to attack in waves. Their smaller, faster ships are hungry for battle and won't wait for the rest of their fleet to arrive in one group. As the fight progresses, their heavier ships will show up. Hold them off until more Starfleet ships can get here. Here they come. We're prepping for evac of non-essential personnel and civilians. Short amount of time before more arrive. Reading some heavier ships incoming. Raiders and battle cruisers. An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
Taking some fire. Please assist. This is the Decatur. We're losing main power. We need help.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
taking hits, and we can use an escort. And/or here. We've taken heavy fire. Request assistance.
Target's shield has failed. Target's shield has failed.
The Klingons are regrouping again. Get into position to prepare for the next assault. An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover. Here come the Klingon battleships. Keep fighting!
Target's shield has failed. Target's shield has failed.
Lafayette here, requesting assistance.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
Target's shield has failed. Warning. Target's shield has failed.
Roosevelt is in need of aid. Can you draw off some of those enemy ships?
That'll hold them off. For now.
Okay, we've got all our reputations active and going. Oh, there's one of those elite marks. That's another way you can get them. Is sometimes you get them inside those little boxes that you get each time you start a daily or an hourly reputation experience deal. Forgot that's the other way. Primarily get them. Yeah, temporal one. So yeah, another good thing about these and fleet modules, just FYI, is put them in the bank, character bank. They're locked to your character. But if you need to spend them by fleet ship or to do a rep project, it will pull them out of your bank, so you don't have to actually keep them in your. Just another little helpful hint. And with that, it's been 5.5 hour stream almost. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off for today. I'll be back online tomorrow. I may, if I get back into when I come back 4 hours from now to do my daily on my, I may do another quick little stream 4 hours from now. It's time to do my daily. But other than that, I will be back on stream again tomorrow. I appreciate everybody that joined me, followed me, watched me, etc. I appreciate it. I know it's small. There's only a couple people watching, but hey, if you enjoy watching, I enjoy having you, and I'm always happy to talk about this game. Like I said, I've played it for a long time, so I wouldn't say I'm like the definitive resource on it or anything. I'm not the wiki. I don't have the whole wiki in my head, you know what I mean? But I do know how to play it, and I'm happy to talk about it and maybe pass on some tips or hints or anything for anybody else, or if you just want to watch it because you like game or you like Star Trek. I appreciate it. Thanks, everybody. Have a wonderful day, and I'm signing off. Goodbye.